Hello, hello. How are we doing? Let's see. More DS3 today. Getting pretty good runs now, actually. Last time we got one with 6 hits. So I honestly think a PB isn't far away. I think I'm pretty close to a PB. But we'll just see how it goes. See how runs go. Feeling pretty good about them. Yeah, we will get started, I think.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed. Right, what are we calling ourselves today? Jeff. Okay, let's go. Will Jeff be the one? I did actually do some like practice yesterday on some of the bosses and all of the running stuff. So I'm feeling pretty good about that. Confident I'm not going to get hit on any of the running parts. As I said, bosses are mostly okay for me. Couple that I'm not so sure on, or not completely confident on. Like Deacon's Aldrich, Soul of Cinder are the main ones. Other than that, I'm feeling good. So I probably should have checked that I was offline. So I went back online on Steam, so I don't actually know if I'm offline at the moment. And I need to check that. Goodness, let me just check my Steam. I think I'm offline. So we shouldn't get invaded by any of the NPCs. So any of the NPCs invade, then it's just run over. But for whatever reason, playing offline means that even the NPCs don't invade you. Don't know why, but that's the way it is. that. Hopefully I can have a decent run up until about Dancer, or maybe even after that, to like Deacons or something. I know Dancer is a problem boss for me, or has been. I've been trying to get a good run up to that point. Say what, up to like Cathedral or something. Then that will be a really good start. So I do think at some point in the near future I'll be able to beat my PB at the very least. Can definitely get under 4. So I also think it's not too far off just getting the run. Honestly, going from 4 hits to 0 isn't completely out of the question for me. Because I know how to do everything. I know how to do everything. I'm fairly confident at doing it. And we've been getting some really good runs at times, so... hopefully it's just a matter of time. How did that not hit me? That throwing knife was very close. Yeah, standard stuff to start off. I was trying to get at least through like Undead Settlement or something without a hit. I don't want to run there now. Almost fucked that up. Just do it that way so that that dude doesn't chase us. I mean, even if he did, it's usually fine. Just save some of the hassle. Okay. Check where this guy is. I said, like, I was going through all of the running stuff, and then some of the bosses I'm not so confident on, and faxing those, and now I am confident on definitely all the running. And most of the bosses as well. So Deacons, Aldrich, Soul of Cinder, I'm still not sure on. Because I think Deacons is just a bit... Deacons is very RNG heavy. As to whether it's completely free or an absolute nightmare. And Aldrich and Soul of Cinder are just difficult. We'll see when we get there in the run. I can definitely do them. God damn it. Okay, no, I'm just going to reset. It's only a few minutes. I got frostbitten right at the end by just standing in his... Got frostbitten right at the end by standing in the, like, cloud of ice. Just an annoying way to take a random hit. Okay, just be more careful this time. I do think though I'm back at the point again where resetting before Vort is kind of the right thing. Like, I've done some decent amount of no reset runs and practice and going through things, so I think before Yawn, definitely. Before Vort, I mean, not Yawn. At the same time, still very much, if I get hit somewhere, I'm not going to stop, I will keep going. Just try not to get hit that early again. Almost got hit scummed there by running out of stamina. But hello, Marina. Hopefully work's going well. Yeah, I don't know why there wasn't a notification. Because normally I also get one on my phone and I didn't. So I'm not sure why. If that's a common thing or if it just sometimes happens, but I don't know, yeah. Waiting until you go home, yeah, fair enough. I mean, you've only got about 15 minutes. Yeah, I don't know, because that's the thing, normally when I do, I get something on my, what am I trying to say? I get something on my phone that says it, but this time I didn't. I don't know how often that happens though, because I don't think it's the first time it's happened. Interesting. I will have a look at that. So I don't know if it's something on my end, just like a box somewhere that I need to tick or something to make sure it does, or I don't know if YouTube just sometimes decides to not work. Just get my short sword on now. I'm sure it's fine though. Like, I can't take too long to fix, I would imagine. We'll just go with it for now, though. Doesn't matter at the moment. Okay, try not to get hit by any of those dudes. I remember, like, a year ago, I would actually lose, like, half of my runs to that group of enemies there. Yes, important paperwork is sorted. So that's all good. Yeah, I definitely got more consistent at, like, up until Abyss Watchers. Like, all of the running parts, honestly, even all the running parts up to, like, Walner, like, all of the kind of setup parts, I've definitely gotten much, much better at. Which is a good thing, because, I mean, it also just helps with moral support, in the sense that you're actually getting further into the run sometimes and not already looking at a ton of red or something. So it's also just nice. I've got, like, cheery way that we do have some green early on. Yeah, gotten much better at these running parts at the start of the run. Okay, let's have another attempt at Vort. Hopefully it will go a bit better this time. I mean, I say a bit better, it did actually go well last time. I mean, I killed him, no problem. I just got frostbitten after he was dead. Yeah, just watch the frostbite. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, the actual, I think the meter building up is fine, like, if you're just standing in it when it's not doing damage. But the, like, frost actually proccing is a hit, yeah. Because it came from an enemy. So, like, even though I killed Vord, he managed to get me from the grave. With a bit of, you know, with just the frost build up. I mean, it was like 10 minutes wasted, which isn't a big deal. That did not kill all the dogs. I hate this game so much. Okay, let me play Undead Settlement to practice this, for fuck's sake. I'm really bad at that firebomb. So honestly, what I need to remember is if I don't kill all 3 dogs with the firebomb, just run to the bonfire. Don't get all of them, just run to the bonfire and rest. To at least reset them. I mean, well, yeah, the safer what, like, that is the safest way to do it, but the firebomb was supposed to kill all 3 of the dogs, and I only hit 2 of them. So because I missed and 1 stayed alive, then I should have just run to the bonfire right there and tried to rest. Would have been a much smarter thing to do. And yeah, we'll see how this running section goes. You shoot 1 more. That was almost really bad. Yeah, we'll see how this bit goes. If that's it, if we can get to Abyss Watchers on 1, then it's still fine. It's obviously not ideal. Especially if it's just a random hit like that. But we'll just keep going to see. As I said, I can definitely PB for sure. Definitely know what to do. So I can do that. So maybe we can PB. Wait, why the hell did that guy run up here? Let's just see and find out. Mate, can you go away? I say, I was feeling good about all the running parts, but I guess that firebomb is just something I can mess up sometimes. There we go. Okay, I should kind of try and get that jump first try. So I'm not getting chased up here. That's it. That firebomb I just need to make sure I absolutely know how to do. A safe drive home. It will try not to get hit. Can't promise anything. Can't promise anything, but at least try. Unless I just completely mess the part up here, or maybe like coming back to this guy. But we'll see. Grab that bonfire. And then start just all of the running through this place. God, this is such a bad area. It'd be fine if it didn't go on for so long. We still got the swamp. I mean, it's not even that big of an area in fairness, it's just bad. It just feels like it goes on much longer than it actually does. But we will manage it. I say, except for the crab, Road of Sacrifice itself is pretty free. But this crab I'm still not certain on. Yeah. I do think that's the best way to go about that, though, looking at it. That does seem like the best way to do that. I hope none of them get them on the way down. All good. Then shield and dagger. Yeah, so Road of Sacrifice itself is fine. And Found Keep should also be fine. Yeah, it's just that firebomb. And then knowing that if I miss it, I really do just need to go for the bonfire. And there's no reason to hang around any longer after that. Just go for the bonfire and rest. So that's a dumb way to have a hit. So hopefully that's not my one. Like if, you know, if this ends on one hit and that's the one. Like one hits are annoying, but they're manageable. If it's one to like Dancer or Aldrich, even Deacons, or DSA, then I think it's fine. If it's something like that, I will be disappointed. Something like that, I'll be upset. To put it lightly. Okay, apparently that guy saw me, even though I spooked. I don't understand how. I thought I waited the correct amount of time before doing that. But apparently really not. Is it maybe because I landed on the tree? Like, does it make a difference that I landed on the tree instead of in the swamp? Could it be that? Well, that's the only thing I can think of, because I'm fairly certain I waited the correct amount of time. I mean, and I have spook anyway. It must be to do with the tree. Okay, grab that shard. Ah, fuck. I'm dead. Okay, Found Keeper's not gone well. I just need to go for it. I just need to go for it. Just run. Will I be able to actually rest at the bonfire? Holy fuck. Okay, just after saying that Found Keep was like an absolute gimme, I just went and did that, okay. So the first dude over here, I'm not sure why he aggroed. That guy I definitely know. Like, I was definitely just too close to him and walked into his aggro range. I had spook and everything, so I was just too close. That's just being a bit stupid. Because after saying that Found Keep was actually like a free area, we just had two pretty sketchy incidents. We got away with them though. I said I don't really want another hit before Abyss Watchers. And you do need a bit of luck sometimes. They all somehow avoided me. Grab both of those. I say it's still a fine start though. I said if our PB were like 1 or 2 hits, then I do think any hit would be a reset. Definitely any hit this early on. But if I got hit, say, like Aldrich or later, then maybe I'd finish the run. But definitely at this stage where my PB's still 4, Like 1 or 2 hits is still completely fine early on. So I want to try and get to at least to Dancer without taking another hit. Well, I am feeling better with Dancer now. So I did that practice on stream last time and I did a bit yesterday. And I think I did really well. Dancer's a weird one. Because I know all the moves. I know exactly what I'm doing. Maybe it's just a bit of a confidence thing. That I think I'm going to get hit, or like, you know, I think I'm not as good at Dancer, so I am prone to mess up more. That's it, but I know Dancer's just a weird one. I definitely can do it, but it's one of those ones where in practice you're completely fine at it, and then as soon as you go into a run, you just forget how to play the game. In a way, I want to say same thing with Soul of Cinder. I mean, Soul of Cinder is definitely harder than Dancer. Like, mechanically, it's definitely the hardest boss in this run. Maybe in the game? Like, I haven't really tried no-hitting DLC bosses. I definitely haven't no-hit, I completely missed the thing. I haven't tried no-hitting like Demon Prince or Brave Tender. I have done it for Frida, Midir and Gale. So I don't know how difficult some of those other... I don't know why I cast Spook there. I'm not sure how difficult some of those other like DLC bosses are to no hit, but definitely in base game, Solar Cinder's mechanically the most difficult. I still feel like I'm pretty good at it. It's just never going to be a guarantee because it's the final boss. So that's when nerves are the highest. Definitely not as good on Soul of Cinder as I am on something like Ishin. Or even something like Radagon for that matter. Yeah, I'd honestly say I'm better at Radagon than Soul of Cinder. Okay, that's all our prep done. Well, I guess in Elden Ring's case, because no hit, Radagon Elden Beast is effectively scripted. Then it doesn't really count as much as a proper fight. I see, even if I were fighting Radagon normally, not just in like the no-hit sense,
Farewell, Ashen.
I do think that I would be like better at him than Soul of Cinder. That's not to say I can't do Soul of Cinder though. It's definitely winnable. I'm just not that confident at it. He has a few really quick attacks. Especially in phase 2, he has like this kick that I do not like at all. Okay, how do you stop this guy chasing you? I need to know how you stop that guy chasing you. Oh shit, I forgot to put the rings on. I'm so bad. Okay, this has just gone to shit very quickly. How the fuck did I forget to put the rings on? It's because I normally do it at the start, or like at Firelink, before I even go to the Shrine Handmaid. But because I didn't do it here... Because I didn't do it then, I just completely forgot to do it. It's so shit. Yeah, 2 hits to Watchers is not ideal. Definitely keep going for the moment. So no point stopping on all the early stuff, because then I just won't get enough practice on the later stuff. So I at least want to play up to Deacons. Okay, that was a fucking mistake. He should be dead, but I messed up the backstab. Okay, there we go. Now he's dead. Not ideal. Completely screwed up this fight. I said I at least want to play to Deacons. So just see how this goes. Just try not to do anything stupid. I'd say both of these hits so far are very avoidable. Like, the dog hit, sure, is annoying, but it's avoidable in the sense that I should have just gone for the bonfire. If I just went for the bonfire instead of trying to fight the dog, it would have been fine. And then that abyss watch hit was an absolute skill issue. There's no other way to put it.
Farewell, Ashen One.
No way to put it other than that was just a skill issue and I messed up a dodge. We can put that behind us for now. I mean, that's the thing, but it's good at least that we're getting to the point where it's me being dumb. You know, it's less a case of I didn't know what I was doing or this kind of thing. It was just me being dumb. But both of those hits were completely preventable, which is a good thing. I mean, no, but, you know, it's... it's a good thing that I can get hit and then immediately be like, oh, this is what I messed up. You know, I'm not sat here trying to work out what the hell happened or what the boss was doing or anything like that. It's just, oh yeah, that's what went wrong. Just immediately. Which I would say is a good thing. Oh yeah, it would have been even better if I just didn't get hit, sure, but... Can't win them all. Got to keep this going on a bit longer, right? Okay, off to the lake. So I did also practice this little bit in the lake with the sandworm. So hopefully I also shouldn't mess that up. So I looked at, I said on Monday I looked at pretty much every running section I wasn't certain on. I guess except for the start of Undead Settlement with the dogs, now that I look at it. Except for that bit with the dogs. Pretty much every running section that I wasn't like, oh yeah, I can do this, no problem, I did a few run-throughs of. There's one part in Lothric Castle that's a bit sketchy. Like right before the shortcut to Dragon Slayer. I can for sure manage. What, just a thank you chocolate for ordering chocolate? That's nice. Thank you for buying chocolate. Here's some chocolate as a thank you for the chocolate you ordered. Why not? Okay, got that like I needed, and now Sandworm. Yeah, because you've ordered so much that you just can't eat any of them. Honestly, that might just make it even worse if it's like, oh yeah, you can't eat any of this, but we'll just give you a taste of what it would be like. Even though you know you can't eat any. That's kind of mean, honestly. Okay, made it to the Sandworm. Time to just chill for a bit. I mean, yeah, you could have ordered some yourself, I guess, but... So the fact that they send something free is nice. How much health has this guy got? It should die now. One, two, three. And away we go. Also, I did actually update my drivers a few days ago. Or was it yesterday? No, I think it was Sunday maybe. And knock on wood, but so far the game's running better. It's barely stuttering at all now compared to what it was before. And also right now, I know the stream is 1080p, but I am actually playing on 4K. So it seems to be handling it really well. Yeah, who would have guessed that updates do something? Nope, not me.
Ashen?
Doing an update actually made a difference. Who would have thought?
Well, very farewell, Ashen One.
I'd say even though it's on like low graphics, the fact that I'm running it on 4K and streaming at the same time and it's not stuttering is pretty good. Because, I mean, it would be better for me to run it on 1080p, but running Dark Souls 3 on 1080p for me completely screws the layout of my second monitor, and I have to spend like 5 minutes fixing it and trying to get all of my windows on the second monitor like into the correct positions and to actually show up and things. So if I can play it on 4K so that it doesn't like do that with my monitor, just so I don't have to spend that time arranging everything, it's just easier. Even though it doesn't actually make a difference for anyone else. Honestly, I don't even notice it, to be fair. But I honestly can't really tell the difference between 1080p and 4K in this game. And yeah, it's only 5 minutes, but it's still annoying. And it's a lot of like back and forth stuff. It's every time as well, so I just rather not. Okay, well, that can't go much easier than that. That's honestly probably the best roll in a fight I've had. I didn't actually have to dodge an attack. He did attacks where I could just stay by his left hand, and then his right one just broke instantly, so I didn't actually have to do anything. So I will not complain about that.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Okay, time for Dancer. Hopefully this will go well. They're definitely not my most confident of bosses. That's it. I did a good amount of practice on this and feel a lot better. We will just see. Let's just give it a go. Okay, don't give me an attack I just don't understand straight away. But she didn't do the follow-up on that attack, which was weird. I hate that attack so much. God fucking damn it. I don't understand how it didn't kill me. That attack where she kind of delays the second sword behind of it is so bloody annoying to dodge. It's the boss from Night Rain. Ah, yes. Like that attack specifically when you're close up is, I swear it's just bullshit. But I'm actually shocked that didn't kill me. I don't know how it didn't. Okay, 3 hits to Dancer isn't ideal. Definitely not ideal. So let's just see. See if we can get past Deacons without another hit. Just annoying that it had to be like right at the end of the fight. It was almost absolutely fine. So Lothric Castle and Cathedral I both had a look at for practice with running through them. Because honestly they're both areas that I'm not actually completely fine on. And have been hit there or, you know, been very close to being hit and had to sort of scrap a lot, so... What the fuck is happening back there? So let's just see. And I ran through both of them a good like 3 times or something to make sure I knew what I was doing. Just making all of the running sections a rhythm. Just a constant thing every single time. If I actually pick up the chunk. So then one of these guys will see me and shoot an arrow. Yeah. Which is definitely going to hit me at some time, at some point. We'll definitely get hit by that arrow at some point in a run. Got our 10 chunks. I don't know if there's a way to just completely stop that guy shooting the arrow. Or if you are always going to have to just be wary of it. I mean, I don't think it's a real issue. There's always something to be cautious of. Yeah, this bit is a bit sketchy. Because it doesn't matter what you have, like spook, hidden body, anything. These enemies up here will always notice you and run at you. Then also my hidden body wears off here, which means this guy can attack you as well. So that little gauntlet of enemies there is a bit sketchy for sure. But I made it. Let me upgrade my weapon first. Okay, that's +9. I need to buy some of those. The skulls, some homeward bones, and the tower key.
Well, there they. Farewell.
And then we need to go and get ourselves the ring. Which is... Where the fuck is Hitless? There. Okay, let's grab this ring. Perfect. Go and slap that on now. It's definitely much better to just get that ring there. It really doesn't make enough of a difference for Dancer to warrant trying to get over the +7. So just picking up there when it's like with a +9, even more dex, is just a lot safer. But I still have it for this part, so... Okay, make sure I don't land on this guy's head. Otherwise he will just aggro and shoot me, which has happened before. Okay, I have my shield out. That's like the worst attack he could have done. Okay, mate, please stop. Okay, that's just unfair. Maybe I should not do the parry strat then. Interesting. So the only issue with the parry is if he does stall like that, then I have to dodge all the projectiles. Instead of just running up to him. Maybe I should relearn the crystals. So if I relearn the crystal patterns, then I just run up to him and attack him. So his projectiles shouldn't matter. And then I just know where he goes in phase 2 and immediately get him. I That's so dumb though. Getting hit by Sage is dumb. That should not be a problem. And hello, Rens. Sorry you're not feeling so good. I guess the upside of this run so far is only one of these hits was on an area. I did say I was wanting to try and get all of the areas 100%. But that was my main goal. I guess that's a good thing at least. Just stress? Yeah. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully it'll get better though. Now hopefully you won't have it for too long. An assignment? Yeah, okay. What's the, like, deadline then? Or is it just, like, the amount of work there is? That does suck. Okay, just kill that guy. That is the worst place I could have thrown a skull. Jesus Christ. Mate, fuck off. You didn't see me. I'm sure you'll be able to do it. I guess it seems daunting when you first look at it, but I'm sure once you actually start writing, it will be okay. Get my dagger on. That's all correct. And then just wait for this thrall to take his time. Eight to 5:30, yikes. 9.5 hour internship. But you got through it. You did get through it, so that's good. Okay, fucking run. Okay, sometimes this thrall chases me, sometimes he doesn't. So how far does he chase? Okay, doesn't come around this corner. I would say you'll do well with your assignment, I'm sure of it. I know it seems like a lot of work, but you'll be fine. Okay, that's the main part of Cathedral done without any difficulties. Just the Deacons fight, really. I had a look at the Deacons fight yesterday because I was confident in it, but I just felt like I should do a bit of practice, and I actually messed it up a lot. So maybe this isn't so safe. We'll just see. I say still on 4 hits. Isn't great, but it's fine. Okay, where is Patches? Yap, yap, yap. Thank you. I can get with my firebombs, can't I?
Wells verde. Farewell, Ashen Maiden.
Okay, let's hope this goes well. Let's hope this is fine. It should be. I should be okay. Oh yeah. Right, let's just see with Deacons. Get Sword Ring on. Have my skulls ready. I don't know why I didn't throw one, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And just bring them around here. Come on, keep walking. Five. Fucking run. Perfect. Okay, Deacons actually went well. That's pretty good. Yes, I clearly do know how to do that fight. Don't know what happened in my little bit of practice. I definitely know what I'm doing there. So that's fine.
Well, farewell, Ashen One.
Let me get my lightning back on. And then Uithil. Yes, I said I wanted to at least play up to Deacons with this one. Just to practice, but yeah, we'll definitely keep going. As I said, Aldrich is another thing I'm really not sure on. So we will just keep on going. The 4 hits at this point is still solid, I guess. Like, it's not amazing, but definitely not bad. So if I can get a run where I don't get hit on any of the areas, like only the bosses, that'd be really good. Mate, don't come towards me. So I got hit on one area so far, but it was a dumb hit, so... Okay, that's all good. As in, let's just see if we can get like the rest of the areas in the game hitless. I should be able to. Definitely should be able to, because I think the areas in the first half are definitely the scarier ones. Especially things like settlement, settlement, road sacrifices, Smouldering Lake, Cathedral, Lothric Castle, like all of those ones are all towards the first half. Like, Ilford Dungeon is a bit sketchy, but nothing too bad. Okay, now let's do our run towards Pontiff. Oh yeah, can do it for sure. I say, if I can get all of the areas consistent, then it means that this entire run is effectively a 2-hour long boss rush. You know, effectively. If all of my areas are consistent every time, then it's just 13 bosses in 2 hours. Which I am pretty sure I can also do. So yeah, we can do this for sure. I never understand the point of that shortcut there. But there's a shortcut there that goes back up. I really don't understand what the point of it is. I swear it doesn't actually help. Okay, get target shield on. Get lightning ready. I'm full HP. Hello, Pontiff. What am I doing? I fucking messed it up. In any other situation, I would probably Homeward Bone here. It's probably best to Homeward Bone here. Yeah, I should be Homeward Boning. I don't know why I decided to two-hand my weapon. Instead of riposting. Yeah, because now the buff's worn off. I'm gonna Pine Resin again. Actually, I think Pine Resining again was a mistake. Pine Resin again was definitely a mistake because I don't actually have a spare one of those. So it means on Soul of Cinder, I am going to have to... On Soul of Cinder, I'm going to have to use some of the Pine Bundles instead of Pine Resin. So yeah, I only have one left. It's not even like I did it to save myself in the fight. I honestly still think I would have killed him without the Pine Resin. Yeah, that means Soul of Cinder I need to use the bundles. I mean, this is exactly the reason I buy them. So that I can use them for Soul of Cinder if needed. This is why I pick them up. So I'm not just stuck with the 2 Pine Resins and nothing else. I'll be fine then. So I don't know what I was thinking with Pontiff. I did the parry just as normal. And then, for whatever reason, decided to two-hand my weapon. Instead of just doing the riposte. No clue what I was thinking there, but... Don't know what I was thinking, but I somehow got away with it. So Pine Resin lasts a long time. Like, I'm shocked I was able to do all of that dodging. And then when I eventually got the second parry and went for the riposte, it was still active. Oh no, wait, shit, I didn't do Aldrich. How do I go back? How do I go back? There we go. Okay, anything I need to buy. Got 5 of those, that's fine.
Ashen? Well, then take... Farewell, Ashen one.
Guess let me get the pine bundles ready. Okay, Aldrich is going to be an interesting one. Least confident fight in the entire run. By a long way as well. I think the gap between Aldrich and Soul of Cinder is pretty big in terms of my confidence. I say they're definitely the two hardest bosses in the run for me. It doesn't help when the second hardest boss is the final boss, but yeah. Max HP. Got my rings on. Just don't be a dick. $13.76 plus $3.40. Okay. Okay, in my defense, why was that pillar just in front of me? Why did my camera just decide to stand in front of that pillar and not move? No, not DLCs included, but just finishing the game. So not DLCs, not like the optional base game bosses, just finish the game. That pillar sucked. It's not even like I was stood still and that was just where my camera stopped either. I was moving around, but the camera just decided to not move from behind the pillar. That's a fun way to get hit. Just what I need for fights that I really don't understand. I don't know why I'm picking my size up. $16.20, that's fine. Okay, arrows I need to wait. I'm pretty sure this attack is good if I'm quicker. Yeah, I'm boned. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, somehow escaped that one. The pillar incident, yeah. Hello Manan, hope you're doing well. We are using the Sellsword Twin Blades for this run. They're just the best weapon in the game, and they're also really easy to get. I hope you're enjoying your time with, being new to Souls. So I started with DS3, so I think it's a pretty good one to start with. Like, I think the difference between how clunky DS1 and 2 feel compared to this is just massive. Okay, that's everything I need. Make sure I'm two-handing. Oh, yeah, I think Elden Ring and DS3 are both really like beginner friendly, or they're both a good one to play first, I feel like. Now Elden Ring has far more options, I think, in terms of there are very, very few times in Elden Ring where you can actually be like stuck, where you can actually be stuck and it's like, I cannot advance until I beat this boss or do this thing. I think Elden Ring's better in that sense. But the S3 is still a really good first one to start with. Okay, where do I actually take damage when I do that? Oh, I take damage dropping down. Oh, no, that's fine. You sold them. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well. I say, there are still lots of other good weapons in the game. There are some very good choices. Twin Blades just happen to be the best. Oh, thank you for the good luck, Ryan. Twin Princes are actually the easiest boss remaining. Because we can actually just cheese them. We can just cheese them and you barely actually have to fight them. So they're the easiest one left. Which is a shame because they're my favourite fights of base game. But I'm never going to complain about having a free boss. A whole pack of vegan cheese. Why not? Please stagger. I'm so glad I timed that well. Also, him phase 2ing after one sometimes is bullshit. I don't like that. Yep, that's a good attack. In case I'm gonna go for it. That's fine. Actually pretty solid yawn. I actually kind of like Anvi's sword. Well, I know it's just kind of like a standard straight sword, isn't it? I've used it a couple times. Let me get all my stuff back. You come off. Your Flins, your Pontiffs. Oh, I don't need to buy anything. That's it. I think my first playthrough I just used the broadsword. In all honesty.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Very uncreative choice. But I mean, it got me through the game, so... Yeah, I'm sure you'll get the I'm sure you'll get the Twin Princes fight soon. It's a really fun fight. Okay, BSA next. First, just need to go and pick up Red Tear Stone. Just that bit extra damage. I think Red Tear Stone's like 8% better than Lloyd's Ring. I mean, technically I could actually pick it up even before Sage. And maybe for Sage and Deacons, I'm sure there's some way you could set up Red Tear Stone if I wanted to. Like there probably is somewhere. I don't know exactly how necessary it actually is. Because I think both of those bosses are fine without like fine with just Lloyd's Ring. Okay, let's have a go. I have not done a lot of damage there. I definitely missed an L1 somewhere. And then I died. Ah, god damn it. I definitely missed an L1. I should have had a bit more. And the shield bash I just never react to in time. RIP. No, I still haven't beaten DS3 Deathless. I mean, it was the same thing for Sekiro and Elden Ring, though. Maybe not Elden Ring? Definitely Sekiro. The first time I beat Sekiro Deathless was my no-hit. I want to say it's the same for Elden Ring, where my no-hit was the first time. Oh yeah, I've already died. I died to Aldrich already. That was my second death of the run. Right, let's try this again. I just hate the shield bash. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here. This is really bad. I've done no damage. That was close. I didn't get as many hits in as I wanted to. My stamina wasn't in the best place. Oh no, wait, that needs to be target shield, Lloyd's, you. That almost went very bad, but seemed to be able to recover okay. Right, into the archives. So it's still only one hit to an area. So we're still doing well on that front at least. But that means 5 hits on bosses so far. What if I do this here? I'm trying to see if maybe if I do this further back, that this dude won't have started patrolling and I can just run through the door. Okay, that's exactly what it was. Okay, good so far. And cast these to go up the ladder. And then cast them again once I'm up here. Before these dudes attack me. So if we can get through all of this, then that'll be one hit across all the areas. Which I'll be very happy with. Just this last little bit to go. Yeah, honestly, this one's gone pretty well. I said, our best one since coming back to this was on Saturday, which was a 6-hit run. And we're currently on 6, so... I'll still try to do a second run today. Like, I'll definitely try to, for sure. And then see how it goes. You know, I'm not just going to stop now after this one. Okay, final set of enemies coming up. And then it's just 2 boss fights. The last few enemies. See if we can close out with 1 hit on areas. That's the scary part done. Because there are a couple dudes in there that do shoot crossbows. So a bit scary to hear them shooting and then see if it hits you or not. But that should be areas done. So only the one hit on that random dog at the start of Undead Settlement. Because for whatever reason I decided it'd be better to like fight the dog instead of just immediately running for the bonfire. Which I should have done. Yeah, that's areas done. 2 bosses left. I will take that. I'm pretty sure that's the lowest. I don't think I've ever done a run yet where I haven't been hit on an area somewhere. I also don't think I've done one where I've only been hit once on an area. Actually, what was my... What's my PB? 1 on Dancer, 2 on Aldrich, 1 on Twin Princes. Actually, maybe that was 1. Because the Dancer and Aldrich, I'm pretty sure were both the bosses, actually. I can't imagine I got hit to like actual Twin Princes though. So surely that must have been an area thing. Surely I wouldn't have been hit to the actual boss itself. Given we cheese it.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Yeah, I definitely don't think I've ever done all of the areas hitless in the same run. But I guess then this is the second time I've got 1. Need to be more careful with the dog. I can take that off now. Okay, here we go. And now we just get to stare at our character for a bit. Yeah, nice little way to just cheese the penultimate boss. I'm not going to complain. There's phase 1. I also love how this level, I have just enough stamina to dodge all of those. Like, if I could only do one Fury roll, I would actually die. One more. Okay, Twin Princes down. See if we can tie the 6-hit run from Saturday again. So we can have 2 6-hit runs. See if we can tie that one. Okay, sell that. And then I want to buy those lightning bundles because I actually need those this run. Because of the Pontiff incident. I get an extra 4k from anywhere. Not that it really matters. Just for a tiny bit more stamina, but it doesn't actually make a difference, I think. I say, honestly, this one's gone pretty well. I know Abyss Watchers didn't exactly go to plan, but pretty solid run. So both hits on Abyss Watchers were completely avoidable. Sage was avoidable. Aldrich was bullshit. Just getting my camera behind a pillar for no reason. Okay. Got my rings sorted. Put the 2 lightnings on. Right, let's close this run out. That is Spear. Okay, that's phase 1 sorted. Yeah, the Pine bundles, I think, actually give a tiny bit more lightning damage than the resin. That was risky. And Solar Cinder Hitless to finish it off. Okay. Pretty solid run. I'll take that. I will take that. Back-to-back runs that finish on 6 hits. I mean, say, given I've only been back to this for like 5 streams or something, already being at 6 again I think is good. And I'm also feeling more confident than I did back when I used to do this. I'm definitely more confident about this, I feel like. B will go again. See if we can beat 6. Jeffrey, who's next?
Yeah.
Jeff ruled. What a name. What a name. Yeah, aubergine does taste good. Honestly, I never really liked it as a kid. Okay, I swear to God, if I got hit by like the second enemy in the game. I actually never liked it as a kid. Same with courgette. Never really liked them. And actually now, I really do. Okay, I've almost been hit by 2 of the first 4 enemies in the game. Just the start you want. That's the thing, aubergine and courgette I never liked, but now, as I just, I guess your taste buds and your preferences change. So now I do actually quite like both of them. Yeah, I'm sure we can make it next time. I'm not. I'm so no. Yeah, I still want to do kind of no reset style runs, but getting hit to Gunda is not it. Getting hit to Gunda is really not the play with that one. I mean, that one was just cursed from the beginning. I almost got hit by 2 or 3 of the first 4 enemies. But that one was never going anywhere. I think from the moment I named it Jeff ruled, that run was doomed. So let's just try again. Yeah, it's just the prophecy coming true. Nothing great is going to happen with a name like Jeff ruled. But Jeffist, on the other hand, the most Jeff of them all. Now this is a different question. Oh, that's not the attack I thought it was. I don't like this. What the fuck is that? Good enough. Hello Will. Hope your day's been going well. So you missed the first run, which ended on 6 hits. So now we're going again. I mean, technically this is the 4th one today. But the first one I gave up at Vort, and then the 3rd one I got hit to Gundyr. So I think we had a 6-hit run Saturday, and then we had another 6-hit run today. So I think that's going pretty well at the moment. Like, already being back to sort of the mid-single digits, I think is a good thing. Want to begin your first difficult challenge run soon. Good luck on that. What are you thinking of doing? I assume you mean in Dark Souls 3. What challenge were you thinking of doing? There are some fun ones for sure. That's the thing, like, starting challenges, I think, like, the 2 main ones are either Soul Level 1 or Deathless. Oh, Soul Level 1 and Deathless, okay. So those, I think, like, the 2 main ones you start with, but hey, good luck on it. I think Deathless is, I want to say, a bit more annoying in the sense that, Soul Level 1 has no, like, condition. Soul Level 1, you can die hundreds of times to a boss and it's completely fine. But, Deathless, you only get 1 shot. You die to a boss, then, you fail the run. Whereas Soul Level 1, as said, you just have as many attempts as you like. I mean, combining both of them is definitely a really cool idea, and good luck to you on it. I know, Soul Level 1 Deathless is far from hitless. Especially in DS3, where things actually do reasonable amounts of damage. Like, DS3, you can definitely survive, like, a hit or 2 from some bosses. Like, even late game bosses, like, you can survive a hit or 2. So it's definitely not hitless bosses. Yeah, I've honestly never actually done this game deathless. I'm going for no hit and I've never done it deathless. Same with Sekiro and Elden Ring when I did my no-hit runs. My no-hit runs of those games were the first times I'd beaten them deathless. I'd be down to guide you, Rens, for sure. Not sure entirely how much of a help I'd be, but I'm definitely be up for helping you out with a no-hit Elden Ring. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the thing with Deathless, especially SL1, earlier bosses are completely fine, just with the later bosses, you know, you're kind of in that. Like, later bosses, depending on the armor you wear, you can tend to survive a hit or two. But at the same time, there are still attacks that will just one-shot you. And I said, I can't say it's happened to me, but I can't imagine that getting to Soul of Cinder on a Deathless run and then dying to Soul of Cinder would be a very pleasant experience. Oh, the root and strat. Yeah, I can definitely help you with the root and strats. With Elden Ring. I mean, if I can remember them. Okay, for what are you doing? I have done 6 hitless runs, I think. Because all of my hitless runs, I've only actually done them hitless once. Like, I've never successfully done a run again. Okay, I appreciate the camera unlocking there to completely try and fuck me over. That's just what I wanted, game. Yeah, so I've done all 4 of the Sekiro endings, no hit, no damage. I've done Sekiro all memories, no hit, no damage. And then Elden Ring any percent, no hit, no damage. So I've done 6 in total, but 5 of them are Sekiro. Yeah, Flint's Ring actually adds a lot of damage to like if you don't wear any armor, Flint's Ring is actually really powerful. I did not get all the dogs again. I need to practice that. Okay, going for this bonfire is not enough time. Okay, going for that bonfire isn't actually as safe as I thought. It's definitely more worth going for it than just trying to get past that lot. Bloodborne no-hit would be an interesting one. Like, the only issue I have with Bloodborne no-hit is because it's a PlayStation exclusive, it's an absolute nightmare to make save files for Bloodborne. Having save files to practice Bloodborne is just an absolute pain. But now that I've done Blood level 4, and I've gotten like a bit better at some of the bosses, like maybe it's something I would like to have a look at some point. But we'll see. Although maybe, depending on how long this takes, I would have a look at all bosses DS3 or something. Depending on how much fun that seems. But, you know, I don't know. We'll just stick with this for now. So I do still have the Sekiro speed run from a few weeks ago, like Immortal Severance, that I still want to get a better time at. So I still want to improve that time by about a minute. Yeah, Symbol of Avarice I feel like is less of a It's less of a challenge run in the sense that it's difficult, and more of a challenge run in the sense that you need so much fucking patience to do it, because it's just more annoying than anything. Yeah, that's the thing. I think I was really enjoying Sekiro speedruns, and I will go back to them and try and improve my time. But I think for now we just put it on hold to try and get this run. So I think I'm doing really well with this. Okay, next one that lands I'm running. Where did that even... Oh, that landed up there. Regen is banned. What's in health regen just in general, like including Estus flasks? I mean, if that's the case, I can definitely see why you've put it on hold. That really does not sound fun. Oh, just passive, okay. So you can still heal at least. So I was going to say, because otherwise at that point it would basically just be a... Like, can you nuke the boss in one hit run? Yeah, just so you actually lose the correct amount of HP per second. And so you're not, like, offsetting it by anything. The no rest Sekiro challenge run sounds... I'm trying to think of how painful that even sounds. But I think that would be bad. I mean, at least in Sekiro you can like unlock skills and upgrade attack power and things without actually resting at the idol. So you can still get skills and attack power without resetting enemies. So that's a positive at least. I mean, traveling you need to, but I say you can increase your attack power and get skills and buy emblems and all that kind of thing. Does that mean you could actually use prosthetics? Because you would have to go back to the temple. Can you get back to the temple from the outskirts? I would imagine you can. You can, okay. So you can at least still use prosthetics and things. Oh yeah, like areas would have to reload and all this kind of thing, but I don't think it would actually revive the enemies if you ran really far away from an area. I don't actually know if it revives the enemies. Sounds like an interesting run, though. I'd say if you couldn't like upgrade attack power or anything like that without resting, then I would just immediately say no. And that it's the worst idea ever. It does seem interesting. But it probably still is quite painful. Can you reach Fountainhead without resting? Uh... You can, but you would have to go via double ape, wouldn't you? Actually, no, how? No, you can't do that, can you? Because once you go into Guardian Ape's arena, you cannot get out of it. Like, Guardian Ape's arena is just a hole. You can't get out of that once you're in it. Same thing with getting out of the depths. Like, you can't get from Ape or Monk back to like the castle area without resting, like without warping. Which I would imagine, yeah. I would imagine that's a deliberate thing so they can actually like change the state of the castle. That means you can't even get all three things without a rest, though. Because once you go to Ape... Because you would either be able to do everything except for Ape, or you would fight Ape, but then wouldn't be able to get the parts, like, from Snake Eyes. Yeah, it's not possible to make it completely empty. But I'm sure you can get close. Seems like an interesting idea, though. Like, in practice, it's probably a bit tedious, if I'm being completely honest. But it still seems like a fun idea. I wonder how long it would take. But I guess effectively the length of a casual playthrough. That would be interesting. Okay, I need to not aggro this dude this time. I did that last time and it did not go well. Actually, it did go well. I didn't actually get hit at all, but... Okay, What do you mean I aggroed him? Oh, for fuck's sake. What do you mean I aggroed someone? Okay, Foundkeeper's not gone well today. Keep has not been a good area today. Still managed to get around it Hitless both times, but I've messed something up there both times. Just walking in the wrong direction slightly. I know where I need to go for that. I just managed to mess it up both times today. Yes. Just need a bit of adrenaline for the run for some reason. Let's say, like, I mean, Sekiro. I know Sekiro all enemies is a thing people have done. But I want to say people have actually done that for no hit. I've seen someone like trying Sekiro all enemies no hit. But without resting, it would probably be about as tedious. What am I doing? What point does SR1 Deathless essentially become hitless? It depends. I mean, first of all, it depends on your armor. But in a way, like Ringed City for sure is hitless. I want to say Ashes of Ariandel you can actually survive a hit. Soul of Cinder in most situations is hitless. If you're not wearing any armor at all, so if you're like the run I'm doing here, where you're not wearing any armor, then Dancer Aldrich kind of area is where it effectively becomes hitless. If you just don't wear armor. If you do... Honestly, if you do wear armor, you might even be able to sneak a hit against Soul of Cinder, in all honesty. Like, if you wear the best armor you can and still, like, medium roll or something, then you might actually be able to survive a hit against Soul of Cinder. It just depends on what armor you have, really. Yeah, my watches didn't go well last run, Will. I just had a complete skill issue moment and got hit. So we'll see how it goes this time. We'll see. Now we're doing this part. But I think as a whole, I'm pretty confident on Watchers. Do you think it would hurt to hug a crystal lizard? To just hug them, assuming they don't do anything, probably not. But if they move at all, then yeah, I would imagine so. Yeah, that's it. It just depends on the armor. If you run around like naked without any armor on, then somewhere around Irithyll and Orlando is where you get into one-shot range. But if you wear armor, you could probably make it through the final boss and still survive something. Okay, this guy's gonna see me and then I'm gonna get hit and then I'm gonna be really fucking pissed off. Or not. Go on, Sigurd. You could just see him running down towards the demon. Go on, Sigurd, you can do it. Yeah, Cyrus is really sketchy, I feel like. I actually really love the boss. I almost just rolled off the edge there. I actually quite like the Osiris fight. But phase 2 is really sketchy. Because he also just has like a charge attack that he can just do in one frame. Yeah, the insta charge. Yeah, exactly. Phase 2 kind of just makes him very unpredictable. Right, we've made it to Abyss Watchers. Ignorant slaves. That's the thing, you can just be standing there in the fight completely normally. Osiris isn't doing anything, and then literally the next frame you just hear ignorant slaves. Just from his instant charge. I need to look at the path you take to stop these guys chasing you. Apparently that one, okay. Apparently that's the path you take to stop them chasing you. And start running. Other dude is getting up. Where's my friend? Please. Okay, he's getting up. Me getting one of the other dudes, not the main boss, is actually really good. Okay, my friend's got destroyed. I don't actually know if he landed a hit. You're my friend. But can you really be a friend if you're not helping me with Abyss Watchers? They're getting back up. They're all getting back up. This is bad. Yes, you come over here. Yes. I'm sorry, okay. Friend isn't doing too well. Oh. Okay, friend almost finished him off. Oh, hello, sir. Are you here to get backstabbed today? I hate when he never does that follow-up. This is a really bad place. And I missed. Okay, I'm gonna have to do 4 of these instead of 3. Because he was against the wall. Come on. At least the music's good while he's stalling. So I'm just waiting for this one attack. This. That's the only attack I punish. Maybe? Thank you. I fucked up. Fuck's sake. I messed up the backstab. If I get hit now after saying thank you. Okay. It was fine. Yeah, Aldrich is the hardest boss in this run. For sure. Like, it's not even close. Aldrich is the hardest. That would have been so bad if I just said thank you for letting let me kill it, and then went and messed up a backstab and died. I think I'm getting chased here. Yes, I am. Fucking hell. Getting me out of this place. Oh my god. I didn't mean it, Marina, please. Please let me be your friend again. I will give you a cookie.
Well, then. Farewell, Ashen.
Is that a fair trade? That was really close, yeah. Okay, in that case, I owe you 2 cookies then. Is that okay? Yeah, I so nearly got hit by that dude while talking to the guy. My camera wasn't great either, so I couldn't even really see what the enemy was doing and just kind of rolled and hoped. I can always convince you with cookies. The fact I haven't actually delivered on it yet and I'm now in a cookie debt to you. At least I know cookies work. That's fine. Does a cookie debt come with interest? That's the question. What's the interest rate on cookies? Make it 3. Okay, fair enough. 3 cookies. Okay, if it only interests if it's an even number, if you're currently owed 2 cookies but it interests to 3, if I then owe you another one, would it go up to 5 or would it stay at 3? Because now I'd only owe you 3, so interest doesn't apply. Now that's a question. What's the what's the protocol around cookie interest here? Depends on the size of the cookie. Valid points, okay. If they're smaller cookies, it would go up to 5 then. Got it. For brand new players, besides Deprived, what would you say is the most difficult starting class? I'm honestly just trying to think of the starting classes in this game. I want to say Cleric. But I want to say that I remember Cleric not being good. Sorcerer is a difficult one because, I mean, sorceries in DS3 just aren't that great. Like, maybe Sorcerer or Cleric? Okay, it depends on size and price for the cookies, understood. very valid conditions, Marina. I will keep that in mind. Does that mean I can just, like, overpay for a cookie and it counts? If I just pay way more than the cookie... God, that fucking lizard is so annoying to kill. What am I doing? Sandworm. On we go again. Should be good now. All good. It also starts a dagger and a parrying shield. Yeah, that's not friendly for new players. New player first time playing DS3. Just go and parry Gundir for the tutorial boss, why not? That simple. Has the ballista actually hit the sandworm yet? Okay, no, yeah, it has been hitting it. Oh yeah, there we go. One, two, three. Run! And run the other way. Okay, after these three, I might be fine. Yeah. Okay, Smouldering Lake is done as well. So off to Walnir next, just after I pick up my +7. Yeah, pretty solid start. It's nice now compared to last year that I am actually getting runs past Abyss Watchers. Like, even if I went resetting, just actually making it past Abyss Watchers is a good thing. Just feels like they're going better as a whole, even if I haven't actually beaten the PB yet, per se.
Ashen. Well, very then. Farewell, Ashen Maiden.
Undead Bone Shard. Right. There's no chance in hell Walner goes as well as last one. The last one was actually perfect. So no way it goes as well as that, but hopefully we can get through it. Let me get rid of that. Just destroy this bridge so no one chases me. Okay, boss number 4. Let's have a look. That's a good attack. Okay, it did actually go as well as last one. Fair enough. I didn't think it could go better than last one, but it did. That was perfect. That's the best case Volnir. That he does an attack where he doesn't move the second bracelet out of the way, and then the third one just goes down quickly. What's the maximum amount of cookies you can deliver through customs? Funny enough, I don't know off the top of my head. Can't say it's something I've searched before.
Well, then. Farewell, Ashen One.
Can't say it's actually anything I've tried to find out. Yeah, there would be cookie import charges probably. Okay, Dancer, please don't be a dick. Don't be ass. That's ass. Come on. I hate that attack so much. Is she gonna phase 2 or not yet? That's just unfair. It's now missing damage here. I hate that attack. Okay, we got Dancer Hitless. I honestly think this is the first time we've been hitless past Dancer since returning to this game. I think that's the first time we've made it. Like, I think this is a distance PB since coming back, is what I'm trying to say. And that's also good, because that was not a nice dancer. She could have been so much nicer than that. For sure. So the fact we were able to get through that, I think, is really good. Now I'm worried because I got hit by Sage last run. Now I've actually made it here hitless, I'm now scared of Sage. In case it does random bullshit again. God damn it. I literally need to land one parry on Sage and the fight is over. But because it didn't go well last run, now I'm worried. Given that we're still hitless. Just run. Okay, got that bit cleared. Need what, 10 chunks total? I'm already scared now. I've actually made it past pretty big roadblock. Now I'm scared again. I'm sure it'll be fine. Remember to cast Hidden Body. Then remember to cast it again here. Okay, that time I was completely clear of them before they even shot the arrow. That was good. Yeah, I honestly don't think I need to actually be scared of that arrow. Like, even though you hear them shoot it, I don't actually think it's something you need to really be scared of. And that's my 10 chunks. Yeah, they can go through walls, I think. Yeah, not the... There are a lot of sketchy like things that can just randomly go wrong for no reason. Then cast here again. Okay, if any of these enemies body block me, I swear to God. They sure tried their best. Just fucking get me out of this place, please. Please just get me out of this place. Well. Almost went very wrong at the end. But we survived. Okay, I need to buy some of them, all of them, some of them, tower key.
Well,
And 41 decks. Okay, it's just coming here to quickly pick up the Pontiff's ring. Let me make sure I have my right buff on. I might be in trouble here. Okay. The first hit of one of the L1s missed, but it didn't matter, luckily. And now Crucifixion Woods. I just hope Sage will behave here. I just hope it will behave and not do a ton of annoying projectiles. Yes, remember to use the correct shield. Indeed. And don't two-hand the swords. Yeah. Okay, right now two-hand the swords just to kill this guy. And then un-two-hand them. Okay, perfect. That's just what we wanted. That's what we wanted. Get my souls. And then begin the run towards the cathedral itself. Okay, good Crystal Sage. And I remembered to not two-hand the swords. Wouldn't have been the first time I've done that. All good. Yeah, I know you can use, like, Sacred Flame or, like, whatever the grab pyromancy is called. Is that what that one is? There's one where you can, like, grab them or something, like, pretty much. I know you can use that and basically one-shot them. Yeah, that is that one, okay. I've done that once before. It's so much fun. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I know you do that, like, if you do pyromancy no-hit, like, specifically, not just no-hit in general, then I'm pretty sure that is what you do for Sage. I'm pretty sure you do that and just one-shot it. I think there are two things you can do for normal no-hits. Like, you can either learn the crystal patterns, or you can do what I just did there and just wait for an attack and parry. Just remember to kill that guy. Throw a skull over there. And then make sure these dudes don't get too interested in me. Yeah, he was standing right in the middle. Yeah, he didn't follow me though, so we're fine. And get the dagger on. It's so far so good with Cathedral. It was funny seeing him chase me through the church. I'm sure it was funny to watch. Let me tell you, it was not funny to actually play. That was a nightmare. It was not a fun one to actually play. I'm still shocked that I actually made that though and didn't get hit at all. Especially after seeing them drop down and like go through this bit as well. Okay, just run. Just run. This thrall shouldn't chase me past this corner. Okay, that is honestly the hardest running section of the game. Done now. I think that entire like sequence of Cathedral with both outside and inside is the hardest bit. I said, there's still a long way to go. So. Like any aerial boss could still just decide that actually it wants to screw me over. So still have to keep an eye out. Come on. There we go. Good old area loading. No, my distance PB... Wait, is the distance PB since coming back to DS3 no hit? Yes. My actual distance PB is just before Yawn. There's still a little ways to go for that. But yeah, since coming back to no hit, it's a distance PB. No, I don't want to buy an Ember. Was it a Hoover? It wasn't a Hoover instant, was it? It was just a...
Well, very
It wasn't a Hoover, I don't think.
well, Ashen, what made of
But it was an IRL incident, yes. It wasn't anything to do with the game that got me here. Yeah, there was some mother RNG. Let's put it that way. Okay, just try and get past this troll. All good. Okay, let's get past this, do my checks, and then we try deacons. Okay. That off, that off. Skull's out, I'm full HP. I could be in trouble here. That's 3. That's 4. And lure them round here. Okay, hopefully it'll swap again. Who's got it? Who's got it? Are you kidding me? Why did that do it? Fuck my life. Why did that dude... I don't even think he was trying to attack me, is the sad part. I don't actually think he was trying to attack me. It was going for the skull.
well, very
That sucks. And my game crashed. Deacons really just ended the run like that. Oh dear. That's such an annoying one to lose the run to. I knew I wasn't like completely certain on Deacons. But it should still be fine.
Well, then farewell.
Deacons should still be alright. That's so sad. If it were on, that's the thing, if it's like Dancer or Aldrich or someone, then I'm really fine with it. I do not mind that. But Deacons just seems like the kind of boss that you shouldn't. I never put Lloyd's Sword Ring on. Not that it actually would have made a difference, but I just realised I never put that on. And actually, I should really go back and sell those. Okay, I'll run through this bit, and then when I get to the next bonfire, I'm going to go back to Firelink Shrine and sell the souls to get a couple more levels. Yeah, Aldrich is the run killer. Like, Aldrich is the one. I think the thing that annoys me most is that I don't actually think the Deacon was trying to hit me. I actually think it was going for the, you know, it was going for the skull, and I was just in the way. Unless maybe I hit it, but maybe when I tried to clear out some of them to get to the dude I needed to, I hit him. I don't know. That's just an annoying one. Hey, we keep going. It's only one hit. Yeah, with Aldrich coming up. Yeah, I'll get this bonfire and then go back and do my levels. Actually, I should have done it at the next bonfire. A distant manor. There wasn't a point in doing it here. I mean, Deacons does have a lot of luck to it. Just because which Deacon you actually need to kill is just purely RNG.
Well, then farewell, Ashen.
Because that is purely RNG. Actually, I don't even think I do that here. Because, like, if it always goes the Deacons that are sort of on the outside of the pack, then it's absolutely fine. But like you saw there, if it picks Deacons that are in the middle and you kind of have to fight your way, you have to fight your way through the pack of Deacons while also being aware of how much time your skull has left before it runs out, then it can get really bad really quickly. So there is definitely an element of luck to it in just hoping that it picks Deacons that aren't that bad to, you know, have to go and kill. There is a luck element, but you know, it should be manageable. Honestly, making it to Deacons I'm still happy with. As I say, because that was the first time since coming back to this run that I'd actually gotten past Dancer. I think making it all the way to Deacons is still a really good thing. You know, thank you, Gabriel. I'd say I don't. I don't think there's much I could do for that hit other than just practice Deacons more, just to get more, you know, more practice in knowing what to do when it goes wrong. You know, that wasn't like I didn't know what I was doing. It's just, well, there's not really anything you could do to prepare for that. It's just doing some Deacons fights and then just get used to it. And if there is bad RNG, you just have to deal with it. Okay, let me put the right shield on before I forget. Okay, let's not have a Pontiff incident like last time. The fact it was still hitless even though I just completely missed the riposte. Okay, don't two-hand and just riposte. And dead. So once I actually remembered to not two-hand for no goddamn reason, like last one. Yeah, next is the fun one though. Oh dear. Next sure is Aldrich. That's going to be interesting. Honestly, I think I could practice Aldrich for 100 hours and I still wouldn't be fully confident. Honestly, I'm just going to recast him body now. I don't think there's a one in which I'm ever like confident on this fight completely. But let's just see. Because Aldrich is another one that's just really RNG heavy. Like Aldrich, you do just play the RNG game. You just have to wait around for a good attack. And the difference with Aldrich is there aren't that many good attacks, but holy fuck, there are a lot of bad attacks. Twisted Wall of Light has value in... what, in this fight? Aldrich? Or another one? Yeah, Okay, let me put that ring on. Sell this.
Passion.
In Aldrich. Well, just because of how big Aldrich is, or...
Farewell, Ashen One.
that it can hit a lot? I'm not really familiar. Oh, you mean that? Oh. That one, right. I'm with you now. I just couldn't even think of what, like, sorcery that was. I think I've honestly never really used that many sorceries in DS3. I've used the dark sorceries you can get from like Carla and things, but never really any of the others. Okay, Aldrich, do not be a dick, I swear to God. Start with arrows. I love you. That's definitely a good attack, but if I can sort of work out better. Although I think I might be able to just rush him down here. Actually do arrows. Oh my god, I thought I got hit by like a bit of fire or something. I actually got hitless. I thought I got some fire there. Wait. What am I doing? Yeah, distant mana. What am I on? I thought I'd walked into fire somewhere. But apparently I hadn't. Actually, that's it. I will never be confident in that fight. That's the issue. I can do that fight hitless, like I just did there. But I will never be confident that I can do it hitless. It's always just an absolute hit or miss. I don't think I will ever trust myself to actually do that fight hitless. Deacon. Okay, in all honesty, if this run were to only be one hit, Deacons being there are far worse bosses for the only hit to be. Like Gundivort, Watcher's Wolnir, Sage, honestly Pontiff, and Twin Princes, I would say would all be like more embarrassing one-hit runs than Deacons. These work. That's the thing, at least with Deacons there are an absolute shit ton of enemies, and it's also quite RNG dependent. So like, you know, yes, it's a really easy fight casually, but honestly for no hit it's far from the most embarrassing thing to lose a run to. This is the Sellsword Twin Blades, Alan. You can get them quite early on. I mean, you can... One of the class starts with them, then you can get them after 2 or 3 bosses. It was the best weapon in the game. I think, like, casually Deacons is an absolute pushover, but Hitless, it's honestly not that free. Hitless Deacons is a lot harder than Hitless Pontiff. Just because with people like Pontiff, you do just have enough damage to, you know, to just kill him before he has a chance to do anything. But the issue with Deacons is it doesn't matter how much damage you have to kill 5 of the Deacons before, like, the main one spawns. You know, it's not like if you have a ton of damage, you only need to kill, like, 3 or something. You have to kill 5. So sure, the extra damage helps with killing them in 1L1 and also with bursting the final Deacon down at the end. It actually doesn't help as much as you might think. Don't hit me. Oh my god. Just do anything. It's because this bloody punch that he can do, and I'm just scared to actually try and get a hit off. If he does anything, any attack after this one, then I'm fine. I'm just really scared of the punch. I'm going for it. That attack. Because he can just do that and close any gap, basically. But yeah, this fight has gone on a lot longer than it should. Okay. I just hit this main game. Aldrich Deacons, DSA Soul of Cinder. Honestly, probably right. I think for me, I'd say Aldrich Soul of Cinder, Deacons, Dancer is my top 4. Oh, right, that ring comes off. That goes to Flynn's, that goes to Pontiff's. Now I get that. And also give me the Twin Blades back.
Ashen
See, wait, you're not Firekeeper. Sorry, serious. See, I think that Dancer is a harder no-hit than DSA. Not saying DSA isn't difficult, but I find Dancer harder with like the times at which you fight them in this run. Because Dance you have a +7. Dance you have a +7 and like 34 dex in this run. And DSA you have a +9 and 50. And also DSA you have Red Tears, Stone Ring, Pontiff's Right Eye. And Dance you have neither of them. So I think in this run in general, I find Dancer harder. But if the DSA fight goes on long enough that you have to worry about the butterflies, then yeah, it gets really sketchy. Like, luckily here we tend to be able to kill DSA before the butterflies. Like, before the butterflies really get a chance at anything, we tend to be able to do that. But yeah, if they start getting involved, there's a problem. For sure. Right. Just set up Red Tear Stone. And then let's try DSA. But honestly, I'd say I'm actually less confident with DSA than I am with Dancer, so we'll see. Hello, sir. Sir? What do you mean I didn't hit him there? Okay. Yeah, see, like, if you get good RNG and you can kill him before the butterflies show up, DSA is not a problem in the slightest. Yeah, if the fight goes on long enough or you get bad RNG and they start getting involved, yeah, there's an issue. No, I want target shield and then Sorcerer's Staff. Change that to Lloyd's Sword Ring. Change that to fire. Final area, final 2 bosses. Just take out the Sage, so it has nothing to do with us when we're trying to run through here. It's starting to look more and more like Deacons might be the one. I'm getting nervous now. Because just after Deacons, it's like, oh, you still have Aldrich and DSA and Yorm and all this stuff. Yeah, all of those went well. So... It's starting to look more that way. Did I even spook? I can't tell. I swear I did. And run. The spook hidden body combo is so helpful. I would love to see a run without it, but I would not do one myself. I'd love to see how someone does it without them. Okay, inside portion navigated perfectly fine. I wonder if this run is going to end up like... There was one fish run I had in Sekiro, I remember, where the one hit I got was to the fishing fountainhead, and I was so scared about having a one-hit run where that was the one hit. And then, I say luckily, and then I got hit by Ishin, and I was just happy that I got hit to something other than the fish. I wonder if this could be a similar run, where I'm kind of secretly hoping that I get hit to Soul of Cinder so that there's not just a 1 next to Deacons. It's like, I'll take a 2-hit run if it means having something other than Deacons. But let's just see. We have 1 group of enemies and 2 bosses left. Twin Princes will be fine. The cheese just makes them trivial. It's a shame because I would actually enjoy fighting them in a run, but if there's a cheese that gives you a free pass on a boss, I'm gonna take the cheese, especially if it's the penultimate boss. Like, as fun as it would be to fight them, I'm not about to fuck around with a no-hit run on the penultimate boss just to be, you know, just because I enjoy the Twin Princes fight. Sadly. And you know how we were talking last run about, you know, getting all of the running sections consistent, and how last run was like the second run I've done where I only got hit once in any of the running sections. Yeah, that's the first one where we've done every single running section hitless. Did not get hit a single time. Every single running section navigated perfectly. My only hit at the moment is to a boss. Oh yeah, and unless something goes horrifically wrong on Soul of Cinder, this should PB. But it is Soul of Cinder. Something very much can go horrifically wrong. Okay, final round of upgrades, and then off to Twin Princes. Our playtime on the file is only at 135. Interesting. You've died on that elevator. Oh no. What do you mean to the elevator? Like falling off, or did it... can it crush you in this game?
Farewell, Ashen One.
Is that a thing? Like, I'm sure you can just fall through them if the game just decides it. Yeah, I've definitely died before thinking an elevator was like somehow thinking I'd sent it back up, walking onto it, and then realizing I hadn't and just falling to my death. We got jammed in the elevator and then fell through the platform. Yeah, that's a yikes. You managed to die, but not to an enemy or even to gravity. I guess technically it is to gravity, but managed to die to an elevator. That is impressive. Okay, Twin Princes. The Jeffest of them all. Yeah, this is the cheese. Always a fun one. Just removes every other attack. Only the best players can manage to die in the silliest of ways. That's very true. That is very true. And goodbye. One boss to go. And Deacons is still the only hit. Right. No, I don't want a dark sign. And just sort out all of my equipment. Sell that. Purchase them.
Well,
Oh, and hey, there is still Solar Cinder.
farewell.
Okay, I need 500 souls.
Well, farewell, Ashen One.
There is still Soul of Cinder, so it's not Deacons just yet. Let's just see. It's been a ridiculously good run though. That work? It's been an incredible run. Okay. Let's try and get a Hitless Solar Cinder. Let's sort out my inventory. +10 Twin Blades, Grass Crest, Sword Ring, Claw Thief, Flynn's Ring, Pontiffs. That is all correct. Right, come on. Spear. Couldn't have asked for much better phase 1, especially given he didn't really change at all. That was my mistake. I thought that was the end of the combo. I thought after that slash it was the end of the combo, but apparently it isn't. Well, it's not always deacons. Because there's a faster slash he can do, which is the end of the combo there. I guess that time he did the slower one. I definitely press circle. This might not even PB. Oh no. That one I disagree with though. I definitely pressed circle. Okay, trust me, I'm not doing this deliberately. This isn't deliberate. I promise. Okay, spear is fine. Not when he does that. Bro, it's not even a PB. Oh my god. I didn't think I could throw that hard. I thought I could throw to Soul of Cinder. I didn't think I could throw that hard to Soul of Cinder. Oh my god. Turns out I need to practice this one even more. Because I was practicing it, but apparently not well enough. Curved sword is dog shit. I could have maybe tried to knock him down there. Oh yeah, mechanically it's the hardest moveset just because there's so much of it. But even so... I managed to throw a one-hit run all the way on Solar Cinder. Was that the same attack he did? Because that kind of looks like it ended on the same slash, or was that the faster one? Push him down? God damn it. I mean, it's still 5. It's still 5 hits. It's still the best I've gotten since coming back to DS3 no hit. But it should have been 1. It honestly should have been 1. Yeah, 147 in game time. That should have been a PB. Like an actual PB. But hey, I'm still really fucking happy with that. I mean, minus Soul of Cinder, that was cracked. And I said, I think the fewest amount of hits I've ever taken, like, to reach Soul of Cinder is like 3. And here I did it with 1. I got up to the final boss on 1 hit. I did every single area no hit for the first time ever. Still the best I've had since coming back to this run. And only 1 hit off an actual PB anyway, so... I mean, it was still a cracked run. Minus Solid Cinder, it's my best. Just means I need to do a lot of stuff on the final boss. Beacons, Aldrich and Soul of Cinder. I just need to really learn them. Just need to really learn those 3. And then I should be able to no-hit this. As I said, now that the areas are fine, I have effectively gotten this down to a boss rush. Now I know I can do all of the areas in a run. This is just a boss rush across about 2 hours. Okay, sad music can shut up. Yeah, that was really good though. I do think I am going to end there. Finished 2 runs, 6 hits and 5 hits, which is really good. And say one of them went to the final boss at 1 hit. Yeah, I don't know about deacons. Like, maybe that's the best way to do it. Maybe there is a better way to do it. That's an interesting idea, actually. I might have a look at deacons. See if there are any alternatives. But yeah, I said I'm going to end it there for today. I will be doing more of this tomorrow. We're doing more of this tomorrow. Maybe it could happen tomorrow. I clearly can do it. So maybe it could happen tomorrow, but we'll see. Yeah, I'll do this tomorrow again. So anyway, thank you very much everyone for watching. Have a very good rest of your evening. And yes, we will continue with this tomorrow. So until then, goodbye and take care. Bye bye.